Okay, welcome to the stream. Chat asks Halo, eh? Yeah, I'm gonna start with some Halo tonight, but gonna try something a little different. Do like a multi-game mega stream. I thought Halo would be a good warm up of my reflexes, and then I'll move on to some more arcade style games. They got me with the cat ears because I'm a cat lover. Thankfully, I was able to use free points I got for it. Guess I'll start with some Fiesta.
Fiesta.
I'll end with Big Team, since Big Team usually is a hit or miss type situation.
Earn those kills to win. Then contact the authorities.
Oh no. Yeah, welcome to Halo. I find this one, sometimes it has some really weird jank where you're winning one match, but not getting the kills it feels like you should be getting the very next match.
Stand back.
At least I took him down with me. The long times to kill in Halo that would make it so much fun to me. Chat says, I love your Twitter. Thank you very much. I'm Juche Gang on Twitter for anyone who doesn't know. Follow me. Darn hammer. Hello all in chat. I need to definitely recommend reading some Juche. I don't know if you ever saw the reading list. I have a recommended list of reading material. There's a bunch of Juche works linked in there.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Casualty. Confirmed.
rockets.
Targets are over there. Dead. Throwing a threat sensor.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Spartan down. Tossing an aid. Got him. Taking fire.
Oh my goodness. Chat says, I see the joke you're trying to make. Orange Juche high in vitamin C. Big fan of Kim Yo Jong as well.
Watch that sword. Sword bearer got him.
Yeah, chat members suggested I should include my reading list as a link in the description of my videos. I will definitely start doing that. I'll add it to this one once it's processed later. Oh, sniper.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Chat says, I'll admit to, I tried to read on art to dig up details on Pulgasari. So did you find anything? To say the least, I find some of the Western stories surrounding it to be a little bit suspect.
Lost a teammate.
Your ammo reserves are depleting.
5 minutes remaining.
Darn, I thought I was really gonna get them all there for a second.
Enemies.
There we go. Finally get someone with this thing. Oh, uh-oh.
Defeat.
Chat says no, but Kim Jong-il's comments on art as fundamental human rights struck a chord. I've been meaning to revisit it. It's definitely a work I would like to read for myself as well. But that sounds about right for something that he would say. Which of course DPRK realizes because it makes art accessible for anyone. As long as you have the talent and the desire to pursue it. No, Chad, I've never tried PlanetSide 2. Is that a shooter or?
Fiesta.
Oh boy, this map is something else. PlanetSide is a shooter released back in 2012, still has a lively crowd. I have not played that. I might have to look into it. I'm assuming it's sci-fi. A lot of ground fighting with some vehicles thrown in.
Down there.
Ammunition. Low.
Uh-oh, not good.
Gain the lead.
Chat says they've been in some pretty big battles, hundreds of people at once. Wow. I definitely have to look into that. I keep taking my rocket launcher out and being sad because it's empty.
Altitude. Increasing.
Shot.
Offensive capabilities. Diminishing.
I love the grapple hook. It's probably my favorite piece of equipment.
Your ammo reserves are depleting.
Uh-oh, sentinel beam.
Attempting to analyze weapon signature. MLRS-2. Ready
Chat says, of course I'm partial to mentioning this. I got a socialist communist oriented outfit there with almost 50 people in the clan. Another chat member responds, what is that, Trotsky? That must be a Trotskyist organization. Only 50? That would only be true if they stand around selling newspapers.
Watch my back.
Lock-on successful.
We've lost a teammate.
Chat just pointed out to me that the Sentinel beam is being used in PvP now. I think it might only be in this map.
Unable to calculate weapon origin.
Not sure how that hammer didn't kill him there. Oh no.
Halfway to victory.
Did not know he had that.
They have a sword. Over there. Hostiles in sight. Grenade out.
Having a clan with like 350 people sounds like an awful lot of work.
Keep your head down.
Oh no, that's that heat-seeking missile launcher he's got. And there's the third one. Yeah, forming big clans can be hard with gaming in general just because so much of the gaming community tends to be toxic. Chat says you could probably argue that you've got management experience from managing a clan online. Like, that's unironically true. You should be able to put that down.
Reserves depleted.
Team nearing victory.
It looked like I fired off a rocket before I died and it just didn't explode. I heard a launch and everything.
Watch my back.
at him with those grenades.
Ammo reserves
Oh no.
depleted.
There we go. He's got one of those spiker things. He shot it at me and missed. Oh, that one didn't miss. Chad asks if I ever got around to playing Metal Gear Solid 5. I have not yet. I do own it. Is it as good as everybody says it is?
One minute remaining. Defeat.
I'm still warming up. I find that map is brutal. Oh yeah, I forgot it always wants you to do like these challenges. I mean, do I even want this? Not really that badly. Chat responds, haven't got a chance to play it either, guess I'm waiting on you. I keep meaning to get around to playing it. I hear so many good things about it. Played the intro sequence and for some reason I can never get myself to come back to it. Chad, I just stare at quiet. I don't understand a damn thing that happens in that game.
Taking range damage.
To be fair, I think that's kind of the way most of his games are as far as story goes. Oh man, what have I been spawned into?
Enemy got a multi-kill.
Enemies hurt.
That Metal Gear Solid 5, that was Hideo Kojima's last one, right? And then he went to do Death Stranded, I think. Yeah. Kojima storytelling. Kind of spawned me into a nightmare situation of a match here. Really want to get this vehicle. There we go.
Ammo reserves depleted.
That ghost still alive?
Enemies below us. Over there. Hostiles in sight.
Oh no.
Their hull is significantly pierced.
Missed. There's 3 of them like right here. No one to run away. Yeah, I really keep wanting to play Metal Gear Solid 5. I hear it's like really good, open world, stealth style gameplay. And I love Hitman and stuff. I don't know what it is. There we go.
Enemy halfway to victory.
I know that looks like a bad trade, but I'll be lucky if I can hit anyone with that spiker thing. I'm not gonna lie to myself. Oh, there's 2 in there. Oh, no. Chat says what used to turn me off of classic Metal Gear Solid were the harsh stealth penalties. Yes, that is exactly why have never really played any before 5. I tried one on PlayStation, and I found it to be quite brutal. Oh no.
Enemies on me.
5 minutes remaining.
They drop down below.
Double kill. Whip
I'm the sword guy. What kind of turned me off of Metal Gear Solid 5 now is that mission, it was like the prologue demo thing that takes place. You're rescuing the Cuban guy, or you're rescuing an American soldier in Cuba rather.
Reloading.
Something about that mission I wasn't that fond of.
enemy team nearing victory. Perfect.
Yes, Ground Zeroes is what that demo mission is called that I'm thinking of. For some reason, I just was not a fan of that. I think they're all the other way.
Over there. Hostiles in sight.
Chat, press F for that AFK back there.
Low.
Hey, at least I'm in the positive, right? That's something. You gotta look at the bright side, at the silver lining. Yeah, we had half as many kills, but at least that was the positive kill death spread. It's something. Maybe I'll try a couple of rounds of rank so I can start with the battle rifle. I don't really care about the rank so much as I just like starting with the battle rifle. Chat says that looked like you were carrying a losing battle. When I look at the score and I'm leading the way, that usually makes me worried for my team. Like I should not be the one leading this team. You would think years and years of Halo would like make me near pro, but guess it didn't work out that way. Well, get ready, because now I'm really gonna embarrass myself in some ranked here. I'm also thinking a bit later on here I'm gonna play some painful games I got as a child for Super Nintendo.
Slayer.
Chad says, years and years of Halo made me realize I've spent years and years being bad at it. I realized when Halo 2 came out and I watched my friend play and then I would take my turn after him. That's when I realized I was bad.
Then contact the authorities.
Had to live with it ever since.
Enemy is below us. Closing in.
They must seek medical attention.
no. Bombarded.
Way too many of us. Shields are down.
Uh-oh. How many grenades does this guy got?
Lost the lead.
Wait, Chad, are you telling me there's a Pepsi Man in this game?
Target.
Oh, right there. The guy I'm shooting at. Oh, God, that scared the shit out of me.
Taking damage.
Yeah, that guy I was shooting at across the way.
Overshield inbound.
See if we can find him again. There he is.
Overshield available.
Another one down. Enemy Spartan.
Well, I'm sorry to Pepsi Man, but if he's shooting at me, I'm gonna have to shoot back. I mean no offense to Pepsi Man. Oh no. There he is. Sorry, Pepsi Man.
Spanker available.
I was hoping that shotgun would be there.
Spike grenades acquired.
Multiple hostiles spotted.
Lisa fired one of the rockets. I think it only has 2 on ranked.
Enemy Spartans closing in.
You have procured the commando rifle. Overshield inbound. Overshield available.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Chad says, I feel like coming from PlanetSide and seeing the way people play Halo makes me feel better about my own kill death in PlanetSide.
Thrusters acquired.
Something I never anticipated about streaming is how the how the chat would make me laugh while I'm playing. I threw that grenade right at my feet. There he is again, Pepsi Man down there. I think I'll go a different way. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
production variant by Miss Raya Armory.
Taking damage.
Yeah, that's true, chat. Chat says about, you definitely need your scope at long range with the battle rifle, you're right. Which is why I think they have that balancing thing where when you get shot, scoped in, you immediately scope out. Oh my god.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Taking fire.
What am I at here? Oh boy. An embarrassing kill death spread.
Keep your head down.
I like that combo there. Plasma pistol, then battle rifle.
Watch my back.
Taking damage.
Grab the equipment. Stay mobile.
I'm pretty sure you can get someone with the battle rifle in 4 bursts. As long as the last burst ends in his head. Get my shields back.
Bulldog. Shotgun procured.
Uh-oh. Pepsi Man, no. I'm sorry.
Overshield inbound.
I think the plasma pistol and
Overshield.
battle rifle combo is called noob combo, maybe? It does feel so good to pull off, chat. It's so satisfying.
Watch my back. Frag out.
In Halo Infinite, the plasma pistol no longer stuns vehicles because now they have these electrical guns that do it instead. And a new grenade. Oh, at least I get out of the negative kill death spread by the end. Yeah, the fact that the plasma pistol doesn't stun vehicles in this one kind of nerfs its usability a little bit. But it's still really satisfying if you can get one of those new combos off. There's like this really subtle sound effect in this one that happens when you kill somebody it makes it even more satisfying. It's like this little tiny, like, I don't know, almost like a bug squishing or something.
Stronghold.
Okay, after this match, I'm gonna go to Big Team. And anyone in chat will probably see how broken it is, more than likely. It'll be a toss-up if we can actually get into a big team battle or not.
Control multiple
So,
zones to
I'll do
scores.
that next. And depending on how that goes, then afterwards we'll stream a different game. Change it up a bit.
Overshield inbound. Stronghold Bravo. Locked.
Enemy team score.
Overshield available. Please retain control.
Your team scoring.
Stronghold Charlie lost. We've captured Alpha. Great.
Taking damage.
The enemy has captured Bravo. The enemy has captured Alpha. Stronghold Charlie is ours. Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Must all be at A here, I'm assuming. Oops. I did not know that was the grenades I had selected. I forgot about that. Go the tunnel way here.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
This round's going slightly better.
Overshield inbound. Stronghold Charlie lost. The enemy has captured Alpha.
Enemy team score.
Overshield available.
Oh, we got split up now. Gotta regain control.
Stronghold Bravo lost.
Reloading.
Uh-oh. There we go.
We have captured Charlie.
Your team scoring.
Enemies hurt. Throw a spike grenade.
S7.
It must be
sniper
all together.
inbound. Stronghold Charlie lost.
Oh, plasma grenades are especially dangerous in this one.
Enemy team scoring.
They really like increase the damage of the plasma grenades in this, even if they don't stick to someone. Which I actually kind of like.
Stronghold Alpha is ours.
I mean, otherwise the plasma grenades in previous ones where they were weaker, they were really only good if you could stick it to somebody,
Stronghold
where they
Alpha
don't even
lost.
bounce off walls or anything. I just got him with that last
Overshield
shot.
inbound.
Enemy team scoring.
The enemy has captured Charlie.
Shield spotted.
Overshield available.
Oh, what? I didn't even notice they got ahead of us in the score there.
Hostiles in sight.
Stronghold Alpha lost.
Enemy team scoring.
Repulsor obtained. Stronghold Bravo is ours. The enemy has captured Charlie.
We just cannot regain control of the map for some reason.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Your team scoring.
Close. Enemy shield down.
Chat says always more of a fan of story, but plasma felt great to stick. Most definitely. I did get to play the story mode for this one on Game Pass there. It's pretty good. I don't know if I'd say it's the best. I think maybe like the open world was good to an extent, but I think it might have detracted from some of what made some of the best Halo missions, you know, the best.
Have arrived.
Everyone beside me.
Enemy team scoring.
Both teams fighting hard here.
Drop wall acquired. The enemy has captured Alpha. We captured Bravo.
Your team scoring.
Taking fire. Over there.
The
Hostiles in
enemy has captured Charlie.
How did he get away?
Enemy team scoring.
We captured Alpha. Great. Stronghold Bravo. Well, Stronghold Charlie is ours.
Your team scoring.
taking fire.
Well, there was a lot of them coming through that door.
We've lost a teammate.
The enemy has captured Alpha. Overshield inbound. We've captured Bravo. Overshield available.
Enemy team scoring.
Stronghold Bravo. Lost.
Chat says, been playing a little Reach and I'm really liking it. Shame to hear Infinite's a different flavor.
Your team
Infinite
scoring.
compared to Reach is definitely missing a lot of the bigger set piece battles. Just by nature of its sort of, I guess it sort of has almost like a Far Cry feel to a lot of the encounters.
Over there. Hostiles
Just
inside.
by nature of, I guess that's how they figured that would be the best way to do a first person open world type shooter.
Taking fire.
Enemy team scoring.
I was never much of a fan of Halo 4 either. I do want to complete it because I have never beat it, but I haven't gotten through it yet, so that says something.
Lost. S7. Sniper available.
I mean, I didn't get all the way through this one either. I've beaten all the original trilogy.
We've captured Bravo.
Your team scoring.
Stronghold Charlie. Lost.
Enemy team scoring.
Another one came up behind me. They're good at splitting up now. The fact they're flanking us is what's causing a big problem for our team.
Your team scoring.
Overshield available.
That worked out in my favor.
Stronghold Alpha is ours. Stronghold Bravo
scored. Your team scored.
No, there's another one here. Oh no.
Enemy team scored.
Well, my kills aren't too bad.
We
17 kills.
great.
Your team scored. Enemy team scored.
Oh, how did that grenade not get him? Where did it even go? That one guy pulled a Mary Poppins, he just flew out of there or something.
Captured Charlie. Stronghold Alpha is ours.
Your team scored.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
Enemy team scored.
Power items have shipped.
Oh no. Another guy came over the boxes. Our team just cannot regain control here.
Taking fire.
Stronghold Charlie. Ours.
Your team scored.
Oh, they're right behind me at A.
Lost.
Enemy team scored.
I love the smack attack. Just bash him to death with your elbow.
Attack. Defend. The enemy has captured Bravo. We have captured Charlie. Stronghold Alpha lost.
Your team scored.
We're not losing for lack of trying. You can't say that at least.
Overshield inbound. Stronghold Charlie lost.
He survived 2 grenade blasts.
Enemy team scored.
Toys are ours. Grenade out.
We have captured Charlie. The enemy has captured Alpha.
The chat member says, brutal.
Your team scored.
That's a good way to describe this game in general, I think. Just brutal.
S7 sniper inbound.
Taking damage.
S7 sniper available. Stronghold Alpha lost.
Enemy team
Oh my
scored.
god, they have all the zones now.
Please retain control.
In my sight.
We have captured Charlie.
Your team scored.
feel like our team is like just trying our butts off here.
Enemy team score.
Enemies hurt. Tossing an aid.
Overshield available.
Got stuck behind that pole for a second. That guy was spinning in circles right before I shot him. Alright, well, that's 2 more losses in ranked. Time to pack her in for the ranked games. No, now I'm gonna try big team battle. Let's see how messed up the servers get as soon as I try. Now you saw how good it's worked up until now. Let's see what happens when I try and do a big team battle. Let's just say the servers are a little bit not too good. I mean, for a loss, that last match was a good game overall. We were white knuckling that fight. Chad says Infinite and Reach are probably the 2 most similar mechanically. Definitely gameplay wise, yes, I agree. Where I would put, I think, Reach higher than Halo Infinite is in the story mode. Some of the battle set pieces, etc. Chat says to blame sharks attacking the internet for this big team. And I would. It's just that it's so strange to me that it's only big team battle. I could play any other game mode and it will load instantly. The sharks just, they know where the people go. The thing is, when big team works, it's great. Overall, big team is my favorite mode, I think. That's what I come to Halo for, is the big vehicular carnage, you know? Sorry to hear you have COVID, chat. Good thing you're boosted, though. Hopefully you don't feel too bad. Hoping you get over it soon as possible. No fun at all. See that? The game just waited and then stopped trying. I'll try again for another big team. If it works, we'll play a match. If it doesn't, we'll move on to the next game. I got a fun little arcade style game up next. Most important thing with getting our vaccines right now is just making it so that it's much more like a virus that we're used to rather than, you know, something extremely, extremely serious. Not to say that getting it still isn't serious, but the vaccine can definitely help us fight it. Another chat member says, my partner got it. She was half delirious. Yep. Something that's struck me about it is how varied everyone's experiences are who have had it. There's all kinds of different symptoms. That's the most worrisome part for most people is they don't know what symptoms and what's gonna happen when they get it. Chat says apparently there's a report smoking weed helps fight COVID along with vaccines. Legalize it. Thankfully, here where I am, we have got it legalized. Thankfully, because I wouldn't have been able to quit cigarettes if not for weed. Which I know to some people might not sound like much of a trade-off, but I feel it in my own lungs and the way I can breathe. When I canoe or bike ride, definitely feel a big difference just smoking weed as opposed to cigarettes. Chat says no blunt emoji. We'll have to petition. We have to petition for that still. Quitting cigarettes is a hard thing to do, but it's very worthwhile. It makes you feel better in just about every way once you overcome the cravings. Chat says I had to stop smoking for a job, but the job never panned out. I might just start up again. You would regret it, probably. To be honest with you, one of the worst things about it here in Canada is how much it is. Because there's some heavy tax on cigarettes here. So it's up to $20 a pack here for cigarettes. That's right, I said $20 for a pack of cigarettes.
Capture the flag.
So if you smoke a pack a day, you're looking at some serious cash.
Two-way street. Attack and defend.
Actually get into a match here, look at that.
The enemy has your flag.
Killed that guy from the passenger seat, that's pretty good. And that guy. Alright, now take me to the flag, folks.
Offensive capabilities.
Uh-oh, there's like 3 guys right there. And my gun was out of ammo.
Ally has taken the enemy flag.
I could have maybe stayed in the car longer.
Enemy returned their flag.
Guess everyone's leaving our base. That's not a good sign.
Use proper eye protection.
I swear I can hear a vehicle nearby here.
Ground vehicle. En route.
Oh, must be one of ours. Okay.
Caution. Objects may descend. From the sky.
An ally has taken
The guy in the
enemy
warthog, like, don't wait up or anything. Chat, I've gotten some kills riding shotgun in the warthog.
En route.
I've pulled off some kills, some good ones.
4. Runner. Device procured. Beware. Fallen weapons ahead.
Holy moly, that almost landed on me. Still, that other guy got the sword. This weapon's interesting.
Tango's coming in. Did some
The
damage.
enemy has your flag.
Great to get our flag. I was hoping there would be a bike around here.
Ground vehicle. En route.
An ally returned our flag.
I'm gonna wait here and try and take this.
Enemy flags in Allied hands.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here they come. Look at the amount of people following the flag guy here.
The flag. The enemy has your flag.
I don't see how they're gonna steal the flag with their whole team right here.
An ally returned our flag.
Caution, objects may descend from the sky.
I'm disappointed that ghost was not drivable. Nice. I know the likelihood of killing him is low, but at least keep him from scoping
Ally
in
has
on
taken
me.
the enemy flag. The enemy has your flag.
Ground vehicle. Requisition.
I stopped the guy with the flag, but that's not looking good right there. He seems to be making it an awful long way.
Look there, an enemy flag carrier. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
An ally captured the flag.
Uh-oh, he took down our helicopter. He bailed out.
Ground vehicle en route. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Enemy captured the flag.
Alright, let's see if we can get it for the last time here. Don't want to get grenaded with those. Oh, he's in trouble up there.
The enemy has your flag.
We have
Let's
eyes
just see
on
who's up here.
the enemy flag carrier.
An ally has taken the enemy flag.
There we go. Let's flag out of here. We're Hug's getting to be in rough shape.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
An ally captured the flag.
There we go. That was a pretty good first big team battle. That worked out pretty good. Alright, I doubt another one would even work. So, in light of that, let's check out this arcade-like game I had in mind.
To train the next generation Spartans. To be a Spartan, you must be.
Some people who watch this, I'm sure, may have heard of it before. It's quite an interesting little thing. I'll just play a couple rounds of this and then I'll move on to something different too. So this, I think, originally came out on Xbox 360 on the arcade, I believe. One of the very early Xbox Live arcade games. I remember it being sort of one of the first ones that showed how it should be done. A lot of fun. Just gonna have a drink here and then I'll see how far I can get. Chat says, I've heard of this, but never saw it. Who made this? This is by Bizarre Creations. They made the Project Gotham Racing series as well. It's an interesting little arcade game here, you'll see. Now, I might not make it very far, but you'll be able to see some of it at least. I'll try a couple rounds of this. And then I'll move on to a couple of other arcade games that I like. Then we'll dig into those nightmarish games from my childhood. So the trick with this game is you really want to focus your eyes on your ship. These black holes can be trouble. You bend your bullets around them. Now once you hit like 10,000, it gets a little bit easier because you get better bullets. There we go. Now, see, now I got these better bullets. Green guys can really get to you later. It's got that old school feel, but done in a way that, you know, it wouldn't have been thought of then. Oh no. I had to clear the screen. Use a bomb there. You get 3 of them. You can get more every so... I'm not sure. I think it might be the 100,000 points. Might be less than that though. that was close. Oh, there we go. I got an extra life. What I really like now is another bomb though. There we go. At least I got 2 back. This red ship needs to go away. Get the last one? No, I still got a couple left. Oh my god, now I'm out. Oh, I tried to use it in time, but I didn't. Really wanted to use that bomb in time. I'd rather be riding on one bomb at a time than lose my life in this, because you lose your multiplier. And if you want to gain your points fast, you really want to keep that multiplier up there. Oh, look at this. This is nightmarish now, these guys. Those little tiny things can get crazy. Oh my goodness. Those red ships are really problematic. This might be the best I've ever done. See, those red guys are really problems for me. I'm falling apart now. Last leg. I'm doomed. So yeah, there's Geometry Wars. As you can tell, that's something. I need a second to compose myself. I might, and then I'll try one more round before going on to a more classic arcade game. Yeah, that gets crazy. I think that might be the best I ever got. Okay, I'll try one more round of this. It'll likely be disappointing because I don't see how I'm gonna top that last round. And then I'll go for a more traditional arcade game. This one though, when it gets busy, like when you get up into hundreds of thousands of points and you're just staring at your ship, it gets pretty intense. The main problem I get is like getting distracted and looking away from my ship slightly. And then, of course, when you're surrounded by that many guys, losing your ship is just an instant death sentence. Chad asks if I've tried Super Mario crossover. Yes, I love Super Mario crossover. I actually had that working for the longest time, but for some reason the program I used to play Flash with just suddenly won't run it anymore. SWF Flash Player just stopped working with it. Annoyingly. It's like my favorite Flash game of all time. It's so well done. I'm surprised how Mario like it feels for a Flash game. These green buggers. Prior to those red ships showing up, I hate those green guys. I did not mean to hit the bomb button. Tragic that I wasted that. Get these ones under control again. There we go. Oh no. Did not see that red one coming. Press F for flash, chat says. I agree. It'll be sorely missed. By me, anyway. A lot of memories with Flash. Oh no, not these guys. Way back in high school, I remember watching Stick Death. This crazy website. All these like just ridiculous animations of stick figures. Oh, no. You see those little tiny guys? They're the worst. You gotta cut. Look, now it's I'm talking about them, so now it's giving me another swarm that I'm gonna deal with. Oh no. Not gonna beat my full score, am I? Why is there so many black holes in this game? I mean, I know I got a lot last time, but oh my goodness. I beat my old score though. Last round score, I should say. Oh no. And the nightmare swarms back. It just, I had a bomb at the last second. Too bad I didn't use it in time. Chat says whoever made the flash of the dudes beatboxing the Mario theme. Great flash. Thank you, Chad. I'm pretty proud of beating my score. I really did not think I was gonna get that high again. Alright, I'm gonna try something a little more traditional as far as arcade games go. Both of those scores I got in that was the highest I've ever done. I'm impressed. Almost 2 in the morning here, nearly, and I beat my high score twice. You gotta like that. So, let's see, more traditional arcade. I actually got a nice little arcade stick here to use. I don't know if any of you ever played Q*bert before. Sorry about that, needed a quick drink there. But yeah, I don't know if any of you have ever tried Q*bert before. I'm gonna give that a shot. Sometimes I can do alright at this. So, basically you just gotta jump on the squares and turn them all the one color to finish the level. Chad says, wish I had space to get a CRT for PS1 and 64 games. Yeah, those games are much better enjoyed with their CRT for sure. What's great is this program I'm using, and I know there's a couple other capture devices and stuff that allow you to filter that on. When I get to Super Nintendo, you'll be able to see that filter. Actually, I might actually even be able to get that filter to come on here. Let's see. Yeah, look. There we go. This is my CRT filter. Alright, let's see. Now I might need a warm-up or two. And don't mind that clicking, that's just, you probably hear my arcade stick. I love the sounds that this game makes. He does like a little swearing thing. That's the best. Oh. Such a poor choice. Chad says the filter looks good, yeah. I usually don't like a lot of this like scanline ones that you see because they don't quite mimic it correctly. I find this one does a great job. It has the bloom. The lines aren't too pronounced. Too many of those scanline ones you see just give you these deep, dark scan lines that aren't what we used to see. I love Cooper swearing. Look at these guys. They're like a whole, they're a whole different dimension than you. Try a few more rounds, of course. That was just a warm-up.
Bye-bye.
Now when you get far enough, you have to jump on them twice. That's when it gets real hard. Here we go, that level went fairly well. Oh no, I should have went the other way. Did you see that, Luck? I love these little arcade games though.
Bye-bye.
Nighttime, they're so much fun. You don't gotta worry about listening to some big like exposition. You just get to see Cooper swearing. I want to take the snake out. Revenge for Cubert's fallen brethren, aka the other lives that I had and squandered. There we go. Chad says he sounds like Alvin the Chipmunks. Vocoder. This is what's great about his voice. He sounds like a guy you'd want to hang out with. He's Q-Bird. You want to hang out with Q-Bird. Just as long as it's not in this nightmarish world that he lives in, you know?
Bye-bye.
Oh, we're going again. You'd think I'd learn my lesson, wouldn't you? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Want that snake to come over here. When he's about 3 blocks away, he'll usually jump off the edge after you. I mean, I don't know what Q-Bird did to these snakes, but maybe I don't want to know. Something always drew me to this game even as a kid. I think it's just the blocks. It reminds me of some kind of optical illusion I used to see when I was younger. Like an optical illusion or one of those like those 3D pictures. I don't know if you remember those. You'd have to like try and look at them all out of focus and then an image would sort of pop up out of them. For some reason that's what these blocks remind me of. These snakes are invading Q-Bird's world. He's just terraforming the land back to more habitable for himself. All these creatures represent the various creatures. Oh my goodness, I'm in a mess now. It's hard to tell where you can jump with those guys. And I leaped off the edge. Q-Bird had enough. Gotta try another round of Q-Bird.
Bye-bye.
Oh, 6th place that time. Let's all root for Q-Bird. Q-Bird, Q-Bird. That's my fault, Q-Bird. The snake got me. I think that's the first time a snake has gotten me. Whoops. I feel like I had nowhere to go there. Okay, last round of Q-Bird. always critical support for Hubert.
Bye bye.
I, I don't know how I would pronounce what Chad just said, so everybody has to look at the timestamp for 154 or so. Critical support for Hubert. That's a Hubert. Save your home. He just really doesn't like these blue squares. It's like the blue squares just aren't. Now he does like the blue squares. I really hope Hubert doesn't blame me for steering him wrong here. Yeah, I'm thinking after I get a bunch of streams down too, I'll go through and start like bookmarking places where there's interesting topics and stuff like that, and I'll eventually make clips of that kind of thing. Good thing is, as this channel grows, I'll be able to use discussions that are had here as inspiration for videos on the other channel as well. I know I said last time, but this will be the last one, I swear. He's just too cute. Look at him. He's Hubert. Hubie. Hubert's a lovable guy. That's what his family and friends would say about him. Hubert knows this is his last chance here. He's gotta give it his all. Get behind those balls. That's the trick. There we go. This round's going better than it's gone in a while. He's only got 2 blocks he doesn't like now. Oh, the googly eye guys. Chad asks, hey, did you ever get into the Command and Conquer series? I played a little bit of Command and Conquer. Mostly just on consoles though, unfortunately. I did get into StarCraft quite a bit when I was younger. And actually there's another strategy game, I don't know if anyone's ever heard of it, it's called Z, or Zed. It's just like robots basically. But yeah, it's quite interesting. You don't really build factories or anything like that. You go around the map capturing factories. And the factories allow you to build your robot units and vehicle units depending on the factory you capture. It was early like Bitmap Brothers RTS. Quite fun. I still have the CD, I just would have to try and get it working. What is this guy doing? Oh no. Yeah, Zed, it might have been called. It's just, the cover is just this single letter.
Bye.
Looks like I just can't break 6th place on this one tonight. Let's see. Sometimes I can do alright on this. There's another real-time strategy game I used to play too called Rise of Nations that was really good. Sort of had a almost Age of Empires vibe to it, but it spanned more of a timeline. It was sort of like almost the same timeline as like a Civilization game, only instead of a 4X game, it's a real-time strategy game. I think you can still buy that on like Good Old Games, maybe Steam as well. So I'm gonna give old Pac-Man a whirl here. I'm no pro at this, just like every other game here. To be fair, I put most of my time in, you know, defending communism and DPRK and stuff, so my video game skills aren't as sharp as they could be. But I figure that makes things more entertaining, right? If I'm not perfect. Or even that great. Chad says, I used to play World in Conflict back in the O's. I remember that game. I really like those old school RTS games. They were a lot of fun. I remember playing Supreme Commander too as well. Chad says we celebrate the imperfection. That should be a quote. Maybe maybe that will be somewhere on the description of my videos. Or at least on the description of the channel. Chad is asking if Supreme Commander is any good. Definitely good. It's a sort of unique RTS. You can build lots of units, and the amount you can zoom out makes it really cool. You don't really need a mini map because you can just zoom out to mini map view, move your players around, and then zoom back into where you want to be. Chad, I'm not much of a person who enjoys watching sweaty gameplay. Yeah, neither am I. I like watching someone. I usually watch more for the commentary than I'm actually watching for the person's skill playing when I watch gameplay videos or live streams. Uh-oh, look at what I did there. First round's just a warm-up. Now there is actually a certain pattern I usually start with, but I messed that up right at the beginning. Get this last. Oh no, I got one left after this. That's good. Ooh, that was close. I cut it very close there. Uh-oh. Chat says, personally, I've been playing Wargame Red Dragon since 2016. I really want to get on that. As you can see, I have a problem focusing on one game. It is a legitimate problem I have here. It looks so cool. The detail of it is mind-boggling. I mean, just from what I've seen of it, it's got to be like the most detailed strategy game I've ever seen, as far as with more modern units. There is this weird spot in Pac-Man where you can actually hide. I don't know if I would actually be able to get to it though. Oh, I turned the wrong way. Oh no, I thought I would make it to him. And yes, that is my high score up there, 31. I smoked a couple joints tonight, so my reflexes may not be the absolute best for Pac-Man. But I'm still gonna try. There is just something awesome about this game. Chat says Chat says Red Dragon is pretty cool. It's from 2014, but holds its age well. One thing that doesn't bother me about video games is age. Even the janky 3D games, I like them. I can get into anything as long as it's got, you know, good gameplay and everything. I have gotten pretty far in Pac-Man. I'll give it one more try here. Then I'll see what else I got. Look, I did that same thing where I get cornered. Why do the same thing? What you want to do is follow this guy. I do know a couple of the ghost tricks. Oh, I'm just not showing that I know them. Can't give away all your cards. Okay, I'm gonna go one more time because I want to mention something about this. But Chad just said, Big Sam, as cheesy as Ace Combat series was, I especially enjoyed Ace Combat Zero. I love the Ace Combat series. I think I played the first one when it came out on PlayStation 1, I think. So much fun. As I continue streaming more and more, you'll see that I'm not afraid of some jank. So I'm gonna play one more time. And I'm just gonna mention, if you notice, while the ghosts are going, they have basically two states in Pac-Man. They have one state that I'll call like their home state, where they try and go to their respective corners of the map. You'll see that. They just run to the corners of the map and go in circles. And then they have another state that's chase state. And the way you can tell that they've transitioned, besides the fact that in one state they're going to the corner and in the other state they're chasing you, the other way you can tell is it's the only time they pull a 180 and just turn it right around and go the other direction. When you see them do that, you know that they're changed states. Chad, oh nice, did you play Ace Combat 6? What system did Ace Combat 6 come out on? Alright, let's see if I can find the hiding place before I lose all my life. I want to get them all out first. Alright, they're all out now. $360? Yes, I think I did play that one then for sure. Alright, Pac-Man, you've defeated me for tonight. Let's see what else I got. Chat, I love Final Fantasy VII and Pokemon Gen 1. Pokemon Gen 1 is still my favorite. But here's a confession, I've never actually played Final Fantasy VII yet. As you can see, I got a couple arcade games here to pick from. I honestly have never played any Final Fantasy past 6. Alright, I'll show this game before I move on to the Super Nintendo games of my nightmares. I am making my way through all of the Final Fantasies. Because I do love them. But I've played 1 and 2 on normal Nintendo.
Select your battle fighter.
We'll see, the chat says that's a weird generational cutoff, I think. I never played a lot pre-7. The reason I never played Final Fantasy after 6 was because instead of going PlayStation and all of that kind of route, I ended up getting the Nintendo 64. So I was starved for RPGs there for a long time. There's almost no good RPGs on the Nintendo 64, unfortunately. I do own all those Final Fantasies. I just need to make my way through them.
The mission starts now. Are you ready?
I love these bullet hell things, they can be quite fun. Chat says, oh hey, if you like these kind of shooters, see if you can find Battle Garegia. Yes, I'll have to find that. I love any kind of space shooter, top down or vertical. fan. It made one thing that made me regret not getting the Sega Saturn when I was a kid. I almost wish I would have got that.
Powered up.
But then I remember some of the great stuff I had on that system. My, I remember this time now.
Please continue.
Yeah, Juche Gaming, tell us what's the good shoot 'em ups are. There's an Blazing Lasers is a really good one. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of that. There's another one called Lock On. It's called a few different things, Gun Lock or Lock On. That's one of my favorite ones. I'll show you a gun lock right here. I got that one actually. This one's really cool. Then I'll go to the painful Super Nintendo. Chad also mentioned 6 and 7 Final Fantasy are more similar than different in my opinion, but I could never figure out why until I played a bit of Chrono Trigger. I've heard that 7 is quite similar to 6. And Chrono Trigger is one of my favorite games. Like, I know I would probably love 7. That's why I really do need to get to it. See, this one's neat. You get these guys that come up in the background that you lock onto. Nice track, chat says. Gunlock has some great music. I think this was on a few different consoles as well. I could never figure out shoot 'em up games until I was older though. I always had the hardest time knowing what I was supposed to be focusing on when I played these. So neat how you lock on with stuff in the background like that. Great relaxing music for shooting robots and space machines. Then it gets a little more intense for the boss. Fittingly enough. Oh no, I could not with that last laser. Was not sure I was gonna beat him for a second. Chat says they never really got into shoot 'em ups until playing Gradius on Nintendo Online. That's a great one. Great one to start with too. Yeah, when I was younger, I was never a huge fan of them for whatever reason. Probably the concentration and the concept was just beyond me. Alright, so now I'm gonna show off some painful games that I own for Super Nintendo. And now when I say jank, I mean some of these games are jank. I'm gonna grab a quick drink here before I start. Let you enjoy this Super Nintendo theme music for a second. Chad says, Juche Jank. That's a great name for this segment. This is the Juche Jank segment. Starting with this great game that I got when I was a child. Super Pinball Behind the Mask. Chad asks, hey Juche, what's the wildest myth you heard uttered about the DPRK? I don't know. I think Yeonmi Park's people pushing a train each day might take the cake. You know, instead of people just walking to work, or they have to push trains to work there. Yeonmi Park says some wild things about DPRK. The thing that interests me about her is how she has all of this inside knowledge of recent events about DPRK despite, what, not being there since she was 6? Like, if you ever see her YouTube videos, the titles will literally be like Kim Jong-un shot the whole orchestra 9 times. Shot the leader of the orchestra 9 times in front of everybody in DPRK. That was another one she actually recently said. Alright, at this point in the comments, I want everybody to let me know what the wildest lie they've heard Yeonmi Park or any other media pundit say about the DPRK. Oh yeah, Yeonmi Park left the DPRK, for those who don't know, when she was very young. Her father was accused and I believe convicted of human trafficking, and that's why he was getting his family out, because of course he didn't want to face the consequences for that. There's a whole documentary that DPRK put out about all of this, actually. And the title of this documentary is the title of the documentary is "The Poisonous Mushroom That Grew from a Pile of Trash." Chat says, and I'm pretty sure I've heard there's a thriving Christian underground from somebody. Are you... I'm confused about that one statement, chat member. Are you saying that there's Christians are like an underground thing in DPRK, or that someone was making that claim? I just need to hit that last one.
Wanna try again?
And not only has Yeonmi Park been going on that Joe Rogan show, but she also hangs out with Jordan Peterson. Okay, so as far as the comment about there being an underground Christian society in DPRK, definitely a rumor. Because you can be just openly Christian in DPRK. I mean, they build Christian churches in Pyongyang of different denominations too. Like there's Catholic, there's Baptist, there's United, and then there's of course all different religions there as well. Would not surprise me if something like that came from a US documentary. It sounds like a claim they would make. A favorite US slander of socialist countries ever since the USSR is that they persecute religion. because they want to have a secular state. Which is a strange thing because the US pretends to be, on one hand, on the international stage, while internally it basically pretends to be a Christian nation. Oh no. Chat says, let's see. I'm having a hard time ranking the worst myths about DPRK. From lies like fake food in grocery stores, execution by anti-aircraft guns, cutting biblical cords with broken glass. They literally can say anything they want, it seems like. Or at least they think they can. And as long as enough people eat it up, it's all good. I mean, they don't even have to eat it up. As long as the story's out there printed in enough papers, they're good with that too. The irony though of the whole fake food in grocery stores when the US has got, you know, like the curtains with the food pictures now to cover up the empty food aisles and stuff. Meanwhile, through the whole COVID disaster, DPRK, because they built, you know, a self-sustaining economy, self-reliant economy, they've actually been weathering it. Like, people should be studying how they are handling COVID. The US would like to keep that a secret for obvious reasons. Chat member just remembered about the myth from DPRK about the haircuts. The state-sanctioned haircuts. That's right, folks. It's a common belief in the US that when you go to the barber, you have to choose from a state-approved list of 6 or 7 haircuts. No, those aren't just the popular haircuts. That's the sanctioned, approved haircuts, alright? That's the way it works. You choose one. Chat member, I love that the guy who went to the DPRK to debunk the lies ended up making a satire video after Western media spin their trip into a false narrative. I think the channel was called Boy Boy. There's a surprising amount of channels who they travel to the DPRK. You saw this a few years ago. They would travel to the DPRK with the intention of like getting all this crazy footage and everything like that, and talk to people who were like asking to escape and stuff, only to get there and realize they were all wrong and like feel terrible about all the beliefs they had and everything. Going there changes a lot of people's minds. So, chat member points out that minimum wage right now in Wisconsin is $7.25. Whenever they show the rate of inflation and stuff like that, they need to start printing what the minimum wage differences are on everything. It's ridiculous how long it takes for it to change. Chad is talking about how two different states right now are basically pretending like Omicron isn't rampant or not going on at all. Yeah, we're pretty much, when it comes to anything that might affect the economy, Omicron is just not something that's factored in at all. We close the schools for a week because, you know, that'll solve it. Chat, I mean, making minimum wage match inflation is one thing, but like that's not even factoring in productivity, which has been steadily skyrocketing upwards for basically all of human history.
Wanna try again?
Our productivity is greater now than it has ever been. Chat points out how Minnesota and Wisconsin are like the clearest examples of how Democrats and Republicans are the same. Well, let me tell you, chat, here in Canada, we have three parties that all pretend to be different and are all just different facets of capitalism. Our third one is basically if Bernie Sanders had a whole party. That's our third major party. So we're already really familiar with the failings of social democracy, and still the liberals eat it up every year. Now you're about to see one of the jankiest racing games ever played. When I was a kid, I asked for this famous off-road game. I'll play a round of it. I didn't get it till I was a kid. Yes. Oh yes, so let me explain the three major parties we have here in Canada. We have we have the Liberals, okay? And then we have what's called the Conservatives, but they like to call themselves instead the Progressive Conservatives. So we have the Liberals, the Progressive Conservatives, and then we have the New Democratic Party. The New Democratic Party is the one that's essentially like Bernie Sanders if he had his own whole party. I don't know why it wants me to play 2-player. Damn you. Alright. I'll just go to the janky one then. Super off-road, the Baja. Chat says, yeah, they call themselves progressives here in Wisconsin. I talked to some of these fools, one Democrat, when I told him I was hoping to increase the municipal minimum wage, retorted with, I don't like that, that would hurt my employer. So this is the progressive working class party. Chat says that last off-road that I loaded up was jank. That one wasn't even the jank one. This one is the jank one. Wait till you see the frame rate here. Just prepare yourselves now. Chat says that same progressive harassed far after you got elected to the city council? What the heck? Look at this. This is frame rate, yo. Now, I have no personal experience with the Democrats in the US, but I have heard they're definitely beacons of progressiveness. But see, like I was saying, the thing about, like, at least, I don't know, the thing about the Canadian parties is each one of them is literally trying to wear that cloak of social democracy. You have the New Democratic Party, okay? So they're the ones who are outright, they try to be for the working class. They have all the labor unions, like, in their pocket. They're all officially tied to the NDP. And then you have the liberals, who, you know, instead of pretending they're for labor or the working class, the liberals pretend to be for the middle class. And then you had the progressive conservatives. Figure that oxymoron out. You had the progressive conservatives who also pretend to be for the middle class, but are one glance at their policy and you know exactly who they work for. Chad says, holy shit, the new Need for Speed Underground is wild. You like this, eh? This is the rally edition of Need for Speed Underground. You can see how realistic these graphics are, right? It's not just me. Your car only has like 5 or 6 sprites. It doesn't actually turn smoothly, it just switches sprites, see? You get that one a little bit, that one a little further. It's hard to show it off without losing. So 3 in each direction, so your truck has like 6 sprites. Look at the frame rate of the ground now. I'm surprised I'm in 4th place. Now this game was the bane of my existence as a child. I had this and that pinball game for a long time. Fuck, it's old. So I played a lot of this 12 frame per second racing game. Now this is Baja racing. Genius chat. Now this is Baja racing. Did I qualify? Oh, look at that. Going on to leg 2. Now you get to upgrade your truck. $69,000, folks. Nice, right? Chat's pointing at the random guy yelling Arriba. I think that random guy is you driving your own truck. Chat says you have stats. Yeah, this is like a full-blown racing simulation across Mexico. Actually, I guess it's further than Mexico, really. You're going all the way to South America. This is off-road the Baja. Like, if you can get used to the 12 frame per second thing, it's not that bad. Try and get back on the road here, though. Now, the thing you gotta look out for is that damage meter down there. I did not mean to hit that guy. I know it might have looked like I did. Really notice those upgrades making a difference, though, I'm telling you. Arriba! The Arriba is just, it's killing me now all of a sudden. He's gonna stop. Oh man. He was just saying it way too much there. Arriba! I can't compose myself. I can't believe how much you said it there. That's my password. You guys don't look at that. Nobody look at my password. Vamonos? That would have been great too. Arriba! So wait a second. Look at this map. This wasn't. This is Chile, isn't it? Or am I wrong? Where was that? Chat, steal the password, gain Arriba. The Arribas were too much. Is that California? That's California I'm looking at, okay. Right. That strange landmass that sticks out. Well, that makes sense. That's why this game is called the Baja. Things are coming together for me here. Chad says it's the one accurate part of this game. Are you seeing the simulation quality of this driving? This feels just like I'm driving one of these Toyota trucks. Identical. Oh. Boy, I really did a number on that feller. Why are there so many ATVs around here anyway? Like, we're doing a race. You think they could have, like, sectioned it off or something? Excuse us. Like, how much money am I gonna lose to them? My damage isn't looking good this game either. It's all falling apart. Gotta keep it together. Stop concentrating on the Arribas. Don't Arriba yet. These poor ATV drivers, man. I'm scared I'm gonna get the bloodlust from hitting all these guys or something. Next thing you know, I'll be enjoying it. Oh my god, that little bush really hurt my truck a lot. Why am I almost dead? Please get out of the way. Do the Arribas hurt my truck? That's what I need to know. Oh my god. Your truck broke down. Go a bit slower to avoid big hits. How the hell am I supposed to go slower? There's one button. Go. The look on his face. Out. I made a lot of people ashamed of me there. Chat. Nothing makes you feel more American than telling other motorists to get off the road while you're doing 100 miles per hour doing illegal backwoods racing. Isn't that the whole premise of Forza, like Horizons or whatever? Alright. I'm gonna go to another janky game. I'll come back to this one maybe. After playing tons and tons of those last couple, I would beg my parents to get me another game. Oh, they delivered. They delivered with this gem right here. Chat, adios and Ariba. Now you may have heard of a little game called Paperboy. You may have heard it was beloved. This isn't that game. This is its less beloved. This is its less beloved ugly cousin, Paperboy 2. Now this is Easy Street. I'm warning you, this isn't the Paperboy you know and love. What have they done to my boy? They massacred my boy. They made it way harder for one thing. Okay, we got something going. As you can see, the graphics are more realistic. In a way that makes this neighborhood look much more dystopian than the original Paperboy. Look at this nightmarish neighborhood. And now you have to switch sides, and there's a cat. Alright. Let's get this guy. Get out of here. Did you see that paper? Oh, you gotta watch out for the lawnmower guy. I was hoping the pig might get up and start running away. Oh no! Phew. Paper route over. Obstacle course begins. The one thing I like about Paperboy 2 is the funky music, as you just pointed out, chat. Look at this vandalism at haunted house. Was that me? Is that the haunted house? I'm not gonna have any subscribers left, am I? Uh-oh. I got 2 hearts left up there. Look at them. They didn't... What's up with this sewer monster? Papers. Oh, sorry, sir. Oh. I don't know how I didn't get run over back there. There's a lot of babies and carriages just rolling down the street in this neighborhood. A lot of unwanted children, guys. Stop that tire with my paper. Look at this guy. Stopped him too. Alright, another try at the obstacle course here. Oh my goodness. There's so many things happening, it slows the whole game down. Chad says this whole suburb is haunted. This whole suburb is cursed. Look at the headline. Window prices skyrocket. Seems like this paper only writes about the doings of the paperboy. Chat wants to know what's up with that host shooting cannonballs. That's where the mayor lives. Oh wait, those old people subscribed to me again. How did I do that? Oh, that's newsworthy. Paperboy fired. What kind of nightmarish capitalist town is this anyway? Look at his photograph. What the hell? Okay. Take another stab at it. We'll use the initial... We'll go by the initials of Jug. For Juche Gaming. Jet says, I mean, this is probably every day in Chicago. This headline. This headline could literally apply to anywhere in the world. Property tax to increase. No shit. Okay, so the doorstep counts. I don't know why I fell down there. Why is there another one of those houses? Chad says I should set my initials to ass. A simping. Oh. I just stopped a robbery. Like, are you kidding me? I just stopped a robbery here. What do you think I'll get for that? Same thing I get for getting fired. Paper article written about me. This is babies. You think somebody would write about the amount of babies just like flying down the street at any given time here? There's another one. First, I got wrecked by the Paw Patrol van. And then the dog got me. I'd be scared to hear what Isaac thinks about Paperboy, chat. Alright, last thing. Before moving on, I'm gonna set a random route, whatever this does. Okay, wait, I'm gonna have a puff, spit out a random number to me. You see how many digits are there? Even the demo sequence. Whatever developer program made the demo sequence couldn't get anywhere. That's your first indication you got a problem with the game. Okay. Wait a sec, I think I got an idea here. Here we go. Ghost sighting freaks teen. I don't know what's going on with the news in this neighborhood. Okay, you all saw me hit that ramp, right? There's no way I missed that jump. I'm apparently just gonna break everybody's windows on this run. Be like one of the speedrunners who does stuff. Yeah, this is the window break and run. So what you gotta do here is you gotta break the windows. Whoever's driving that dog patrol van is really a son of a gun. Look at that, I can make that. I made up for all the missed shots. That one shot right there. Like, I'm not the only one that sees that this is obviously difficult, right? Like, there's... I mean, the old Paperboy was hard, but this is... Okay, making it to the end this time. No, not. Alright, well at least I only got one subscriber to worry about now over there. Chad, another day in America, another person shot in public. This is America. Hey, but at least there's classic cars. All I have to do is successfully ride my bike up the street. Chad says this is everything I expected Paperboy to. More castles, more forts, more babies. We got monster trucks, we got babies flying down streets, we got pigs being roasted, we got guys moving coaches. That tire ripped me off and got me fired. What was that crawling after me? I didn't... Chad is wondering what that was crawling after me. I'll have to go back and look because I didn't see that. I tied with F. F in the chat. Okay, well, given how terribly that went, actually we were talking about Final Fantasy earlier. Let's see. So, how many of you have heard of this Final Fantasy? Mystic Quest Final Fantasy. the quest that was mystic. Artwork in the book. This is when you had to get your story from the booklet, apparently. Okay. Well, since we were talking about Final Fantasy, let's load up this gem. Let me have a little puff here, and then I'll tell you something about this. Chat members suggest I change the channel name to Juche and Jank. I quite like that. So as you can see, the music in this is quite nice. So this game was made by Square. And they made it just for the US, just for North America, because they thought that the reason people weren't buying the other Final Fantasy games and other RPGs in general in North America was because they were just too hard and people in North America just didn't understand how to play them. So, therefore, with that in mind, they decided to make this one. This one is just mind-bogglingly easy. You don't actually switch your armor at any point. You can switch your weapons, but not really in the same way as other Final Fantasy games, you'll see. But you can jump when you're walking around the world, so there's that. Chat says that this is rocking. The one thing I will say about this game is that the soundtrack is still one of my favorites, like in any Final Fantasy game, because it's more of a rocking kind of soundtrack. Which now knowing that this was marketed towards US people, this was made for people in North America, it's funny thinking about how this has that rocking soundtrack. Because of course, you know, Americans like their rocking music, right? Now the other cool thing about this one is the way the enemies get damaged, you'll see. So now when I attack him again, is he gonna kill me on this first go? That would be something, wouldn't it? See how he changes? That's neat, eh? Now you notice my life meter down there. Instead of numbers, the default option is this bar because they figured numbers were one of the things that intimidated North Americans. What turned them off from playing RPGs in general. It's too much number crunching, they figured. Which I mean is kind of funny because at the same time in North America you had all these like CRPGs, computer role-playing games, that were just as much number crunching as a D&D game. the story on this is like just, it's just mind-bogglingly like easy, like so simple. Like look at this conversation here. There you are. What do you think I should do first? And the old man responds, save the crystal of the earth. See you. See, now here we are. This guy will want me to move this boulder. Now, he wants me to show that withered up tree to some girl in this village over here. The overworld, no free roaming. You go from point to point, Mario 3 style. Kaylee can talk to the tree spirits. This seems like just like does that man know me? Or does he just tell that to every stranger who walks in his house? Like I feel bad for that guy. I feel like he needs some help. Chat says, it was a trip to realize that most of the Final Fantasy bestiary comes from things like D&D. And it's also interesting how much, like, Dragon Quest was inspired by actually the computer role-playing games that were coming out here, like Calibus and stuff. So, again, it's funny that they thought that North Americans just didn't get RPGs because they were just too number crunching and things like that. Oh, I guess I forgot to talk to that girl. You notice how that chest replenished though? Yeah, that's a purposeful feature. Here's who I'm supposed to show the tree to. Now look, here comes some more of this great story. I'm Kaylee. There's a tree block in the north exit of the level forest. I can chop down the tree, but monsters have taken over the forest and I can't get to it. I can help you with that. Come on, let's go. Don't you dare take Kaylee anywhere dangerous. How much the trees must be suffering. Okay, you win. Don't worry, Mom. Emotional, right? Gripping. Now here's another weird thing about this game. Every time you pick up a party member, they're way stronger than you. Okay, but I'm gonna switch something here. Oh. Kaylee's one of those vegan types, you know? There we go. Much better. I'd like to remember how to get the numbers to come, though. Instead of this life bar thing. Let me cut this with my axe. Here we go. Getting to the action now. So I'm just sitting here thinking about the conversation earlier where we were asking about how, what's the most ridiculous rumors you heard about DPRK? One of chat members mentioned there kind of sticks with me, that about them executing, or Kim Jong-un executing someone with a anti-aircraft gun. Do you know the resources required to fire that thing? Like, if someone believes that, I wouldn't spend too much time trying to convince them. I better heal up. You still level up even though you're down. There we go. All healed up. Apparently I'm wearing this armor. Oh, there it is. That's what I want to change. Yeah, chat says depending on the type of AA gun, definitely. It's like, it's such a ridiculous way to execute somebody. It doesn't even make sense. There's any number of other means. To me, it makes it so obvious that it's trying to be a scare piece. Chat says the ammo used in the AA gun would be ZSU 23-4 Shilka ammo. Do you know what the diameter of that is? Chat asks what RPG this is. This is the Final Fantasy made for North Americans. Because Square thought that normal RPGs were too complex for North Americans to understand, and that's why they weren't selling well. So this is the only Final Fantasy made for North Americans. So chat says the 23mm shells used in the AA guns are about the size of a bottle of soda. And this is what people actually believe was used to execute somebody, an individual. It's like, just let's think of the most cartoonish thing we can say. Yeah, chat, this is Mystic Quest. Yeah. Chad is definitely correct in saying that RPGs didn't really gain popularity. At least not this style of RPG. Didn't really gain popularity until PlayStation 1. And I think Pokemon was right around that time as well. I'm pretty sure, because Pokemon was very late in Game Boy's lifespan. Okay. Chad says, I joke about the execution by anti-aircraft gun in war game with my friends when we use AAA as anti-infantry weapons because of the high fire rate. The fire rate is like 1,577 rounds per minute. Another chat member, back to rumors of the DPRK. There was one which claimed Kim Jong-un or another senior official were fed to either dogs or hyenas. Yeah, I've also heard piranhas. The piranha one is especially ridiculous if you know anything about piranhas. Those would have had to have been some awfully hungry piranhas. They just keep them at the brink of starvation all the time. Chat, yeah, the guy fed to the dogs thanks to Juche necromancy came back to life later. That's a common thing. I mean, they've reported literally that just before Kim Jong-un married his wife, they were reporting that she was executed. And then she showed up at a concert in South Korea. So now that I have this axe, I can cut down trees. I have the power of Kaylee. Oh, chat says they must have gotten the piranha thing from Team America. Is that what happens in that? Except in that I believe the villain is Kim Jong-il, right? Hey Juche, do you mind shameless promotion of Discord servers? No, I do not mind. Especially from you, Falcon, that's fine. I can safely say that I've never yet watched Team America. I don't know if I could these days. Even going back and watching something like Rambo now just makes me cringe. It's amazing what being politically unconscious does for your level of cringiness. I think that's what everybody in the chat right now is coming to the conclusion of. Oh, I'm probably gonna be staying away from Team America chat, don't worry. I couldn't even make it through Rambo as an adult. I gotta get to this first bone dungeon boss. I'll fight one more of these guys. So yeah, as you can see, instead of you walking around the overworld getting in random encounters, they figured, well, that would be too complex for North Americans, so instead, we'll have them go along like Mario Brothers, and there'll be these, you know, tombstones, yeah, tombstones, and they'll just stand there and fight repeatedly until the tombstones are dead, and then move on. That's how you can grind to level up. That was them trying to teach Americans, see, you need to grind in RPGs. Chat says, I think Team America tried to tackle the irony of American foreign policy. Not anywhere as bad as Rambo. I could see that. So what I'm getting from that comment is basically Team America is like the liberal view of complaining about American foreign policy. Rambo is definitely just straight up imperialist propaganda. That's well known to me. Sylvester Stallone, he loves his empire and he loves making movies for it. Like really, the movies that he has created, written, starred in, and many of them he's done all of that in the one movie. It's just, it's sickening the things the man has written. To think that he's written it and then acted it. Oh, so Chad is informing me that Team America is the same people as South Park. Okay, I saw that but wasn't sure. So that's, what's their names? Some Trey Stone or something? And Matt Park? Is that right? Yeah, they have definitely, but anyway, whatever their names are, they definitely have that typical centrist, libertarian style American worldview. Yeah, I was cringy when I was young too, so it's amazing. Like I said earlier, it's amazing what being politically unconscious does for that. I used to watch South Park and like laugh. Now most episodes I would have to turn it off because especially anything after a certain season, but just in general it's just so, it's almost like what it feels like when I'm watching South Park nowadays is like arguing with some of the typical like Reddit style like libertarians you get on the internet basically. It feels like watching a show made by them because I guess that's what it is. Oh, get ready for some more great story exposition here. Looking for some cure, kid? First of all, my name is Shane, and I'm looking for elixir. I'll sell you some for, say, 9,000 GP. Well, whoa, that's way too much. Listen, kid, this stuff is precious, right? My allowance is only 2 GP a month. Like, what? The comedy. Then let's do it this way. I'm going to the bone dungeon to find treasure. You come with me and help. If I get the treasure, you get the elixir. Do I have any choice? When do we go? There's a battlefield nearby. Why don't you whack a few monsters? Whack them. And maybe win something, kid. The name's Shane. Boy, that was thrilling. That was a thrilling story. Now, I'm just gonna ignore that whole monster dungeon deal and head right to this dungeon. The music, though. Think I can come back there with a bomb. Watch this. This guy's constantly trying to sell me something. There, I talked him down a bunch. Haggled with him. Steel shield. Now there's no need to equip it because, once again, Squaresoft thought that would be just too complicated for North Americans. So instead the game equips it for you. Yup. There's no point in me getting those things because they might as well just give them to you. Now having the bombs is nice though. Chat says, my friend just sent me a heavy metal album. Nothing great, just tons of distortion, but it had me thinking. I wonder what kind of artists in the DPRK might be making for metal and electronic stuff. I know Moran Bong Band, they do a lot of sort of like electronic and rock and sort of music fusion together. But I have always wondered that myself because ever since I saw a poster for like It was like Pyongyang Rock Music Festival for youth in Pyongyang. I always wanted to see, like, that concert was probably banging, yeah? It would be cool to hear what that metal would sound like. In DPRK, they also host an international music festival. Other than since this pandemic, they had done it every year. A film festival as well. Skeletons are headbutting me with their sideways heads. I think I'm getting close to the boss. This tricky dungeon. This guy with me is still several levels ahead of me. It's an escort mission with a twist. You're the one being escorted. Now you don't want to step on this moving sand. That sends you back. Yeah. I will heal. Soon. I'm pretty sure my potions do a surprising amount of healing. Chat says that Minotaur design is sick. The designs of the enemies in this game in general are awesome. Chat, I definitely want to hear a crazy plausible quote. Oh no, I stepped on the sand. Okay. Chat's plausible quote. Quote, if we had the atomic bomb, we would have used it against the British. Mahatma Gandhi, probably. Yes. Look at this situation I'm in. Defeated. Oh no. Give up? It's not that bad though, chat, because as you can see, it's like it never happened. You don't need save states for this RPG. Oh my gosh. That's right, everybody just saw me die on easy American RPG. Look at this boss. Compelling backstory here. Grr, you'll never beat me. I have the power of the Crystal of the Earth. That's it. That's the story. Flamerous Rex. Strong against paralyzed attacks, huh? I wonder if it's a coincidence that they made this game for Americans and one of your main weapons as the main character is bombs. How many ribs does he have to throw at me? Yeah, because he's gonna really hurt me a lot like that. Now he's Lamorous text, chat. Oh my goodness. Chad says it's interesting to compare this to Earthbound Mother, which is also set in America. It's interesting to compare it because Earthbound Mother series is set in America, whereas this is made for Americans. So, so with Mother, you can play and see how another culture likes to make fun of America, and then on the other hand, you can play this game where they unintentionally make fun of America by making this game super basic. Oh, everybody, I'm gonna let you read this complicated story here, or I'll read it to you, I guess. Look, I've gotta go. See you around, kid. Here, do you guys know what's going on yet? Now we just walk our way back out of the dungeon. I don't think there's an exit spell you ever get. Because, you know, Americans don't know how to use exit spells. Okay, I'm glad I beat this dungeon. I'm gonna talk to the old man. Cause you gotta see what his story is gonna be like here. Alright, chat, Falcon. I like how they put this gaggle of enemies on your way out for some reason. I don't see the link appearing either, or even the URL in text. No worries, I don't know how linking works on YouTube chat either. Chat, we're all stumbling our way through this. And look, chat, look at how green and lush it is now. I did that. Yeah, chat, no URLs seem to want to show up. Looks like they might. Must be a security feature, I'm willing to guess. We can quake some people. Alright, I'm going to the focus tower to talk to this old man. Well done, Shane. Remember, Captain Mac will be crucial to your quest. Huh? A girl named Phoebe can help you. But I'm going to Aquaria. Maybe you'll find her along the way. Gone. How could you not get invested in this? Falcon, if you sent another URL, it hasn't shown up yet. I don't know what's up with that. Do a little dance with that jump. Chat, Americans like McDonald's added Captain Mac. That was totally the thinking there. I just did some kind of crazy big circle, I guess. So it's supposed to go up here. Got fire and quake. And now we're in the ice area, I guess. F for no links in the chat. I can see what you typed that time, Falcon. Okay, I'm gonna save this here. Gonna switch games here. But first I just gotta grab a drink right quick. Okay, while I grab a drink, listen to this song for recently played games.
I'm
dragon. Jill sandwich.
Right? Isn't this beyond amazing?
Here to ask you a question.
Sorry for the noise there. I had a little dab.
Here to ask you a question. One more. Show me how it works. Mr. Drake.
I love that. This one's pretty cool too, the consoles. The song that was playing for the recently played is just, it's just a video that this links to. However, the list itself changes depending on what I've been playing. I really like some of the videos in this one. This video is pretty cool. Chad, I love Metroidvania type games. I recently beat Metroid Dread a few times. I think I'm on my 4th playthrough for Dread. Oh, I know what would be interesting is a little preview to end the stream. We'll go into here. Because later I want to do an episode with more of these. Hundred rooms of enemies. Deeplit in a Wonder Labyrinth. That sounds like an interesting game, chat. What is this? Please leave. I won't mind. I don't think this is Kaizu. I think this is something else entirely. What is these carcasses? You really are a shadow of what you were back then. Well, every good thing has to end. What have I opened here? Whoa. Just as I saw chat's message about this being spooky, that thing disappeared. He came here way before you. This is his home, the place they... I believe I am the god of this forest. Are you looking for me? I am the one that... Oh my god. Did I die? That was interesting. That one needs coming back to. I don't know if I died in that or not. I will find out when I come back to it. doing an episode on these various ROM hacks would be interesting. I'll do a great big stream on these coming up in the near future. Mario and Luigi enjoy their free time when suddenly... It's an actual plumbing emergency. Mario, an emergency occurred in Peach's castle. One of the pipes broke and we need your help. Let's go! So the heroes start their journey to the Mushroom Kingdom Castle. The trip to the castle won't be an easy one. First they have to cross the whole kingdom. Hurry before the castle is uninhabitable. Excuse us? Oh darn. I didn't even see those things flying through the air with everything else that was in the air. There's like so much in the air, I was like gonna see those little red things. The music is very different for Mario. Look at the box chat. Chat said this seems cute, and then look at the faces on the boxes. It's cute, but its cuteness is, okay, one more look at this before I change to another one. I'll just quickly look at a few tonight before I sign off. I really like the music. Not sure what I did different. One of these guys already. It's deceptively cute. The music. This is the chillest goddamn Mario music I ever heard. If you spin jump on those spitting plants, you can jump off of it, Chad says. Oh. I always forget to make good use of my spin jump in this Mario. Good thing I was spin jumping there. Thank you, Chad. Chat, this is a ROM hack. This was called... What was this called? Oh no. Alright, I'll look at another one. We can see the title of this one. Awesome. This one was Awesome Mario World. I'll probably be coming back to these. That one too. Wait. Actually, before I leave it, I'll favorite any of these good ones I'm seeing now. Then when I come back to it in a big episode, I'll know which ones I want to spend lots of time on. Chat says I did a Super Mario World in the SNES to full completion, even the special world. I would like to do that at some point. And Chad also expresses their love for ROM hacks, which I deeply share. Some of the best, like, Super Nintendo and normal Nintendo experiences are now definitely ROM hacks. There's just gameplay concepts and ideas that they simply didn't have back then that people have came out with now. I'll definitely be doing lots of ROM hacks. They're great. There's actually, on my point about like how game design has changed now. There's a game that's not really a ROM hack, but it's a brand new normal Nintendo game that just came out. It's called Micro Mages. It's really good. Well, it came out a couple years ago now, but it can run on an actual normal Nintendo cartridge. However, it's like got more modern gameplay tropes. I'll definitely be playing that at one point. It's really good. Micro Mages, highly recommended. It's on Steam. Chat says there are lots of hard ROM hacks. Oh yeah, people like the brutal ones. What ends up happening for a lot of people making ROM hacks too is that they're playing their same game so much that you end up getting really good at it, so then you make it harder and harder and harder and harder, not realizing that not everybody is playing the map thousands of times to get it right. Except for when you make it that hard, then they have to. It's very eerie how there's no music in this. The no music is really jarring me around right now. I'm so used to hearing music. It gives it like a more dystopian feel. I'm just like silently killing these turtles. Chat says there's a Genesis game called Pure Solar that was made in 2010s that can run on the Sega Genesis. I love when people do that. They make a game with, you know, modern sensibilities and modern gameplay design ideas, but they use the limitations of the hardware at the time. You get some really creative stuff that way. Wow, that Goomba died from being shot a bunch. Chat says this is very ominous. This is very ominous. The no music for 2 levels now. I'll move on after this level anyway. If I can... Oh, maybe I need to, Okay, there. I just cheesed it over by running. The level design is actually quite good. It's just so weird having absolutely no music at all. Chat, that's why I like Sega Dreamcast. It can play unlicensed code out of the box. You could program your own game and run it. I love this Sega Dreamcast for that reason as well. And also it was the first game, it was the first console where games were like accessible to me for that same reason. Okay, okay. I'm gonna see what this is very quickly. When the stream makes it to 5 hours exactly. So, another like 25 minutes. Then I'll probably turn the stream off for the night. After murdering all of Bowser's children, Mario got the location of his enemy's base by an anonymous source. And immediately died. This one also has messed up sound though. That's the only problem sometimes with ROM hacks. Oh. I do want to see what this looks like. Let's see what I'm in for here. Chat, holy shit, Mario the Dragon Eater. That's what this is all about. Hey, chat's right in pointing out that these are there's Super Mario World 2 assets here. Strange seeing them without like the Mode 7 effects and stuff. They're very flat. Ooh, look at the sky in the background when it gets dark. It may not look like it on the map, but this is the last course. It's been a long journey, but you made it. Uh-oh. That's not what you want to read. Chad says hard to see Super Mario World 2 assets without Mario crying half the time. There's gotta be a ROM hack that takes that baby crying out. Uh-oh. What's happening? What is going on? Oh no. Like, do I keep going? Wow, weird to see him in Super Mario World. Okay, I have to go back in there one more time. The sunset. Chad suggested that was sunset, but I have a theory that they get a lot crazier than a sunset. I could see sunset though. This is nighttime. Well, okay. Apparently I was that close to the end. Catch Yoshi. Wow, it's Mario, run away. What did you do that for? Please don't eat me. Lively water. This ROM hack is something else. Oh. I'm not destined to have Yoshi. Or my life. Uh-oh. These sleeping fish are bad news. That fish just burst out of that brick. You see, the most interesting things with ROM hacks Invincible barrier. More Super Mario World 2 hacks. Or assets hacked in, rather. Very flat looking. Press R to create a barrier leaves. Press R again to fire the barrier. Woodman. What is happening? Okay. That's enough for now. We saw some crazy things there. Some things that we should never have to see. I gotta see what this is though. 15 minutes left on the clock. So, help Captain Toad get his treasure. Oh wow. So, it works just like Captain Toad's treasure tracker. I can't jump. Uh-oh. This is a very interesting creation. I wonder what game this is actually based on. I know it uses a lot of the Super Mario Brothers 2 assets, but this is a Super Nintendo ROM hack, and these assets it's using are from normal Nintendo. Very strange. It's awesome. This game really just kind of shows you ROM hacks are still the space for like the most unique games and crossover experiments. D-makes, I love D-makes. Chat says it's Battlefield 2042 assets. I don't know, these are looking a little bit better than that, I think. Oh, because I didn't get that last cherry. I wonder if I'm allowed to walk on their heads. Or do I have to just drop down in front of them? Look at that. Oh. Alright, let's see what else we got. About 10 minutes left. Capture that cake. Just give everyone a second to look at this. Do the Mario. We got a few different Earthbound ROM hacks here. Those could be interesting. Iris. F-Zero was always one of my favorite games. Chat, what caused you pain? We also have, just to show what we have in store for future episodes here, there's also some N64 ROM hacks. Like this one is really good. Conquer it. Chat says the furry game pained you. That's a Conquer the Squirrel game. He is from an actual Nintendo 64 game. Justice for Mario. Alright. Got time for like one or two more here to quickly look at. Oh no, Mario has been blamed for stealing the golden eggs and was exiled of the Mushroom Kingdom. Now he must find the real culprit. Chat says if I want to try a hard game, I should try Shadowgate 64. I used to rent Shadowgate 64 when I was way back in like 98 when it came out or whatever. I know how hard that game is. I know how to get out of the prison cell though. You gotta eat your... Okay, you get out of the prison cell by eating your meat, and then you use the bone to open the grate on the floor. And then you gotta wander your way through the goddamn sewers or whatever. I remember a little bit of that game. I got that. To be fair, Shadowgate for normal Nintendo was also extremely difficult. Or I guess any of the consoles the original one was on. You really have to like memorize every little step or it's instant death. Chat's suggesting Glover 64. I've never played Glover 64. I want to. Gonna look into trying to find that. I've heard lots of good things about Glover 64 though. One of my favorite N64 games, I think, was like a RC racing game called Revolt. So much fun. You could even make your own tracks in it and stuff. This level is very strange. Glover would make for like a, maybe the first time I play Glover, then I'll do it on the stream or something. That could be fun. Another N64 game I've always been curious about since I was a kid was one called Tonic Trouble. These levels are very bizarre. Another Nintendo 64 game I really want to do on the stream. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of it before. I think it's kind of like a cult classic now. It's called Mischief Makers. It's like one of the only 2D games that was on Nintendo 64. Really, really unique. There's a secret exit I was supposed to get there. Yeah, Mischief Makers is really unique. You're like this cyborg, and the whole idea is you shake things a lot. Chat's wondering if I covered Boy's visit to the DPRK. No, I have never done that before. I would like to research it and maybe do one sometime. It's definitely an interesting story. One that a lot of people I think would be interesting in hearing. I basically have to finish the Juche lesson scripts, and then I want to get on doing more things like that, like discussing news type things, and maybe shorter exposés such as covering that Boy's visit. That'd be a good idea. Yeah, chat, send me any information you have about that, and I will look that over and use that towards my video. Alright, well, my stream just passed that mark right now, so I think that's a pretty successful first mega stream. So with that, I'm going to stop the stream here. Thank you everyone for tuning in and participating, and anyone who streams in later. Any comments or suggestions, leave them down below. Take care. Thank you for tuning in again. Talk to everybody later, friends and comrades.